Hello. How is everyone doing? I had a day today. Though it was mostly fun because I got to watch Mouse play Danganronpa V3. That was a very fun stream. Glad I was able to attend it. For the past 2 weeks, my coding class has been canceled, and both times I started heading to class, and then I waste forever going to class because I'm not taking my car because the parking lot is under construction, so I'm taking the shuttle, and it takes like at least an hour like to go there and back, or in my car it would maybe take like 20 minutes to go there and back. As in, like, it is a 10-minute drive in my car. That was annoying. But I got to watch V3. Yippee! Yay! I'm Oh shit! Hi, Nigel. What the hell? What baby? What was that? He tried to jump up on something and fell. Poor guy. Anyway, I was just saying, as always, I'm very passionate about localization, but I share all the fun facts that I intended to share about that game, because I didn't really have anything to say later game, at least until, like, the second to last trial, but I won't get into specifics because of spoilers. I don't want to be too annoying. I had to shut myself up in mouse court, because otherwise I would have gotten annoying. I know I can come off as a little much sometimes because of how passionate I get, and I have to, like, restrain myself. Because I never, like, mean to, like, start arguments or anything like that. I get excited, I don't know. I don't want people to feel like I'm, like, barraging them. That's also why I uncontained myself from Fiwa. I've decided it's not good for me to be in Fiwa. I'm, like, actively gonna be ignoring it unless, like, Jelly is posting. I'm gonna go back to being a lurker in Fiwa. But big ol' stretch. All that aside, it has been some time since I have been able to play Ace Attorney. And I'm really looking forward to continuing. Holy shit! Thank you, Sisyphus, for the 45 stream streak. I can't believe I've been streaming that long. Should I do something special for my 50th stream? I feel like that's something people do, right? I don't know what I would do, though. How is he 2 ahead of me? Excellent question. Yeah, I should. I'll figure it out. You should read 50 chapters of One Piece. We'll see. We'll see. It's a lot of chapters for one stream. I'll put it on my considerations, though, because I do think that would be funny. Maybe not 50. But, yeah. I might as well get on into it. I don't really have much to say this time around. Alright, January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Also, let me know if audio is good. It's been a while since I've had the Ace Attorney up. And I've fiddled with my settings for other things. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Kicked back in my office chair and toppled over. Karma. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. Oh.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of
contradictionitis. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Cute. I like that we got a little recap there. Anything going on at the criminal affairs department? Yeah, Nigel? Yeah? Hey, what's up, buddy? Yelling at me.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
This case is so awful. I love it so much. Like, honestly, some of the most iconic, memorable moments in my mind are from here somehow. That's awesome. I mean, I've seen the French man, whose depiction is rather interesting, to say the least. Holy shit! Actually, wait, no, I had so much to say at the beginning. Hold on. I'm rewinding the mood a bit. Before we get further into Ace Attorney, I'm gonna tell you about my fucking crazy Homestuck weekend. I did so much. So since I've streamed, the anniversary of Homestuck came and went, and a local cafe held a 4-day event. I went to 3 out of 4 of the days. One of them I didn't go to because it was Jelly's birthday. We streamed Shadow the Hedgehog together, which was very fun. But I went in full Trickster Jane cosplay to the event for all 3 days. If you don't know what Trickster Jane looks like, let me pull her up, because she is a menace to society. Incredibly garish outfit. Grab the right. Here she is. I was looking like this for like 3 days. Yes, I had the lollipop. Yes, I had the cupcake in the hair. I have it attached by magnets, so I got to like take it on and off. It was very fun. But genuinely, surprisingly crazy weekend. Surprisingly crazy. I won second prize in the Homestuck trivia contest. I got a fun little mug. I attended a concert. Michael Guy Bowman, who is one of the composers for a lot of songs in the Homestuck soundtrack, he comes by there every year to do a concert, so I got to attend the concert. I was up in front. I managed to join a mosh pit. There was a mosh pit at the Homestuck Michael Guy Bowman concert, which was really crazy. I'd never been in a mosh pit before. It was a lot of fun. They're usually dangerous, but this one was fun. Great fucking time. I even made friends. I got to be social and make friends. We traded social media. I've talked to some of them. I also met someone who I recognized from Anime Expo from like the 2014-2017 era. Because I used to go to Anime Expo back then, and we got to reminisce about the olden times of being a Homestuck at Anime Expo, sitting down in the pit and playing Spin the Fago Truth or Dare. It was excellent. Some fucking reason picturing a mosh pit full of weasels flipping the fuck out from Problem Sleuth. What was really funny was the people who started the mosh pit were some of the folks there with the most immaculate cosplay. Like, you know, they got the EVA foam armor, like they did their own takes on the god tiers and stuff. I was surprised they weren't worried about ruining their cosplays, but they were very, very sturdy. I also got a lot of candy bracelets. I got even more from the ones that I showed on my Discord. I got a tube to display them all on. I'll send that in the Discord later, because I have so many more now. Yeah, great time. I'm I want to get into cosplay more, actually. I've realized that I like it a lot more than I thought I did. Uh, just like, like making a whole outfit and getting dressed up and going somewhere. It's nice. It's nice. A lot of people wanted my picture or just like came up to me to say hi, and oh, it felt good. It felt good. Next up, I'm gonna be making a cosplay for Caliborn from Homestuck, uh, who is going to be a difficult one. Uh, he looks. Hold on, I gotta grab a picture of my terrible, awful son who sucks. Oh fuck, that image is way bigger than I thought it was. Hold on, hold on. It's always funny that I find whenever I yap, I accidentally, like, I'm in a part of Ace Attorney that doesn't have music. Please, why is this image so big? Hang on, I need to do something more efficient than this. Hang on. Hang on. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh, he's almost coming into view. This is what he looks like. This fucking creature. I hate him so much. He is one of the funniest characters in Homestuck. My very professional stream. Always. Always. I'm never not professional. Come on. Yeah, I plan to do his god tier outfit, which is gonna be a little more involved in this. I already have like the shirt, the bow tie, and the suspenders if I really wanted to, but I'm planning to go all out on this one. I have bought a skull mask that has a moving jaw, and I'm gonna like use that as a base to sculpt his beautiful face. I'll keep you posted on the progress. I also consider maybe making a Kibo cosplay from Danganronpa V3 because I like him so much, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I think that's all I've been up to. Have I been up to anything else? I've been up to so much. Jerome says I was thinking, what the fuck? What the hell? I stay up to 6 a.m. reading Warrior Cat book with her, and this is how she repays me. Shaking my head. Mean to me. I have had a wonderful day so far. Thank you, BT. Oh, I should also say they had Homestuck themed alcohol at the event, and that was awesome. It was really good. Yeah, I think that's everything. Other than that, it's just been like in final season. I've been catching up on Warrior Cats with May. She has made it to the fourth arc, which is like extraordinarily messy, but it has a lot of good parts and a lot of big nostalgia for me. So I'm excited to see how she thinks of it going forward. Yeah. Well, let's get back to Ace Attorney.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers aboard the briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal 1337AZN princesses. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Oh, wait, hang on. Lita and princesses? How am I meant to read this? I feel like this is something I should be able to say out loud. Elite Asian princess. Ah, there we go. The AZN was getting me. I should be able to read this shit. I literally was just talking about Homestuck. If I can read the most, like, garbled leet speak filled with typos and puns and understand it, I can read anything. Fake Homestuck fan? Shut the fuck up. I've considered reading Homestuck on stream, but I already do that somewhere else.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Damn. Oh boy. I didn't mentally prepare for this, actually.
Empty as usual.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. Wait. Gang, is this who I think it is? Or would it be? Because I feel like they usually type out the accent. I'm just gonna read it normal till I know. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Oh, shit! Now just call an 8, pal! Come on, I know you can! Thank God.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number! Looks like an 8 would have only nettled me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is. And he's having the twin tea set. Streamer, may I confess something? Yeah, absolutely, you may. What would you like to confess? You told a little fib earlier? What did you fib about? May did not... Yeah. What the fuck? Why did you do that to me? Are you trying to start a war? Did May even say anything? May... What the fuck? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm telling May right now. I'm telling May right now that you're telling lies about her. This is gullible on this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's something that May would actually say is the problem. Like May has bullied me for streaming when she's in class or whatever. I guess I need a fucking third monitor so I can keep Discord up at all times so I know what the fuck you're saying in Lurfcord. Can't believe this shit. The betrayal! Oh, what can I say? Hey, bud, what's up? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, did you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it, for once. You've known Lias is untrustworthy from day one, to be fair. Not from day one, no. I trusted Lias implicitly. First chatter, with first mod. All Lias had to do, fuck. All Lias had to do, or Sisyphus, no wonder I fucked up. I'm not used to calling you by your name. all Sisyphus had to do was show up in my chat, and I trusted him implicitly. Just instant trust, instant power. I trust many people implicitly. I just have like a big and open heart, and I have a lot of faith in other people. It does not end well for me most of the time. Thank you for the posture check, Diff. It's my job to teach you why it's a bad idea on these streams. Perhaps. Perhaps it is. Let me adjust my chair and hydrate. Big ol' sip. Alright. Me and my loud ass chair. I feel like I should invest in a new chair. I never realized how loud it was until I started streaming.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
What do you prefer, crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again!
Something like that.
Parmesan's awesome. Ah!
But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man. Poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Remember when charging $20 for that set was considered absurd? Dude, it cost 20 bucks for me to get McDonald's delivered. Like, that's nothing. It's just McDonald's pricing. Isn't that tragic?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just, the daily exercise show.
Fucking lie. You're gambling, aren't you? You got lotto tickets? What the? A psyche lock?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Surely this isn't a difficult one. Eating out or ordering food is so expensive. Yeah. Like, I cooked myself a steak today. I bought like raw steak at the grocery store. It's like 20 bucks. Like that's crazy. It was really good too, like super tender. Seasoned it with a little salt, little pepper, little garlic. Fucking awesome. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Yeah. What? What? May! What the hell? Betrayal. Perhaps Sisyphus just had the gift of prophecy all along. Were you goaded into this? I'm checking the receipts. Man. Wait, where are you and Cats right now? I want the hot goss. What's happening? Damn. You just started Night Whispers? Fuck yeah. Get ready for Ivy Pod to be going through it. And also Dove Pod, to be fair, but she was already going. I mean, I guess they were both always going through it, but Ivy Pod is, oh boy, stinker. What the hell? I introduced you to Warrior Cats, and this is how you repay me. What the fuck? I have to fucking play Ace Attorney now to cope with this. The bullying, the harassment from a dear, close, personal friend. Okay, I got too much into the acting that I actually like made myself tear up. I did too into the role. No, you're good. You're good. I was a theater kid. You know, sometimes you just get too in character. Yeah, you better be sorry, actually. Yes, I can make myself cry on demand. I just locked the fuck in. It happens. It happens. Anyway. Oh, hey, you go around calling people your dear close personal friend too. You put that in my vocabulary, to be completely honest. I got that from you. I never used to say that before. Or did I get it partially from Jelly? I think Jelly says that as well. No, Jelly says my good friend. I also got the my good friend from Jelly. Everyone's fucking worming their way into my vocab, which isn't hard. The second I get someone in my life who starts saying things, I also say them. That I feel like there was a way I could have phrased that in a way that didn't sound stupid, but you know. I just call people Blorbo from my phone personally. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I got Blorbo from friends too. Um, I also got uh No Way from a friend of mine, and that one has not left me. I transferred it to Jelly. Do not check the Discord. What the what the fuck? Why would you call me this? Hang on, wait. Sorry, I shouldn't actually laugh or fire emoji that. I need the correct emoji. There we go. First you ignore me, then you call me stinker on my Discord. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, for those in stream who do not know, Mouse Viewer ignored me on Discord because I was too fun and engaging to talk to. Then that that all my messages got ignored. I'm too distracting. Final laugh at it. I still read the messages, to be fair. Yeah, you couldn't help it, huh? Because I'm too fun. I'm too fun and engaging. You were responding to me, so I figured. Just didn't get notified anymore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still find that one of the biggest compliments I've ever gotten. Man, I really am the yapper. I I forgot how distracted I get. Lobster's too funny. Oh no, my lobster's too funny and tender. My steak's too juicy. My lobster too buttery. I believe it is. 33 minutes. Like 3 of it is Ace Attorney. Yeah. My steak was really tender, as I said earlier. That shit, dude, that shit melted in my mouth. It was awesome. I should cook more meats. Sometimes I cook chicken in bulk, so I can just like put it in everything, so I get my protein. But like, man, a good steak goes hard. It's not something you can have every day because like it's really rich. Like I definitely would not have a steak for like all of my dinners for a week, but like once or twice a week maybe. How do you like your steak, King? I like it how done. I'm so bad at remembering what all the steak rarities is are. So I'll say I like it like pinkish reddish, you know? I like it fucking juicy. No, I don't like it raw. I like it a little more on the pink side than the red side, but um if it's as long as it's not well done, I'm fine. Well done steak fucking sucks. Medium rare, yeah, medium rare. That's the one. It's the best one because the steak isn't raw, but it's still like tender and juicy and actually has flavor instead of just being like I don't know. My mom likes it well done. She likes that thing cooked all the way through, not even the slightest hint of pink. Pittsburgh style steak? What is that? I hmm. I mean, I'm looking it up. Charred on the outside, very rare in the ew. Ew, I don't like that. I don't like the flavor of burnt anything, to be fair. Like if my meat is a little burnt or my marshmallow a little burnt, I'm taking that part off. I don't understand people who like their food kind of like burnt. That like charcoaly taste. It's like yeah, hate that. Burnt marshmallow you want me? Nah, nah, you gotta get it like that nice golden brown, you know? That's the good shit. Perfectly toasted. Whenever my parents burn bacon, they feed it to me because they know I like crunchy bacon. I also like crunchy bacon. This is true. But I don't think I've ever had like bacon that's burnt. Like I'm talking about like black burnt, you know? If it's like completely dried out bacon, I'm good for that. I need my bacon to have a crunch. Limp bacon fucking sucks. It's like floppy. It was straight up burnt. You. Icky. What are devil's fingers? Sorry, Americans, I hate bacon. Have you just maybe you haven't had good bacon? Limp Bacon sounds like an early 2000s band. Kinda does. Kinda does. Devil's fingers. Are they a mushroom? Whoa. Those are kind of cool. Oh, what the hell? That's awesome. I would not eat that though. To be fair, I wouldn't eat most mushrooms unless they came in gummy form and I got high, which I did do once. Mauler refused. I don't like bacon. It goes, you just haven't found the right bacon yet. It's fucked up. Listen, listen. Sometimes it's true. Mushrooms are bad. Facts, facts. Mushrooms taste icky and they have bad texture. I'm sure there's like a million different mushrooms and some of them might actually be decent, but any mushroom that I've encountered, I have not enjoyed. Shiitakes? Whenever I hear shiitake mushrooms, I think about Spy Kids. That's a shit take. Shiitake mushrooms was the first time I was introduced to like a replacement word for a curse word. I feel that like actually sounded like the curse word. You're taking it back. Hang on, I'm gonna eat a peep. I just remembered I have like a bunch of peeps next to me from Easter. All right. Props to your peeps. Oh yeah. Peeps fuck. Okay. Enough food talk. We're gonna play Ace Attorney. You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's why Mr. L was listening on the, fuck. I bet that's what Mr. L was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look. I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Alright. Noted, noted. Let Gumshoe gamble, he's so broke. Miles Edgeworth gives him no damn salary. Yeah, he doesn't give him any damn salary. He's not even here.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick.
And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. I think he should buy a ticket for her. That was rude of him. Not very feminist.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, it's you! It's a fucking character that looks like someone, but I don't know who the fuck they look like! I have a bounty on this. I have a bounty. I will give $10 to whoever figures out who the fuck this girl reminds me of. I still haven't figured it out, no. I even looked after stream to see if I could find it. I know I've seen some character like this before. It's killing me. BN or RPG Maker horror, I would also expand that to general indie horror games as well. I think it's possible it may not be a Japanese game, but I think it is. But it's somewhere in that category. I'm like 95% certain it's not a character from like an animated or live action show. Definitely not live action. But I don't think I've seen them animated. No $10 for you. Damn. You know, I'll switch it. $10 or 21 piece chapters. That's the bounty. Wait, one of the two. Because this is genuinely bugging me. It's pissing me off that I can't figure it out. Alright. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I would take the $10 over One Piece. I just genuinely would have no way of finding the character. That's fair. That's also fair. I'm just saying this is a general motivator. Found it? No, I didn't, but can you imagine? Don't tease me like this. This is serious. No, I will have everything ready. I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Pro tag or antag slash fill is a question? No idea. No idea. I would lean pro tag or neutral, maybe? If they're like an antagonist or villain, they're not like a huge one, because I feel like I would remember them if they were. Like, they're not like they would be a minor one instead of like the main one. Like, I'm imagining ominous presence, you know? Like it seems like it would be like a side character who you would be suspicious of, but like they would actually turn out to be fine and nice. Something like that. Wait, I have an idea. Hang on, let me look up characters. Hang on. Where are they? Is it anyone from this? Okay, no, it's not a Higanbana character. I'll add one more incentive to the pool because I really want to know. One free drawing to whoever solves it. No, I want this is a lie or not when we do this. Too late. It's too late. No, I don't want to add. I don't want to add more to the bounty right now. Clearly, Zach, Angels of Death, ignore the fact that he's not even a girl. The character in my head is definitely a girl. They look exactly like this. Gonna veto the mouse you're drawing. Want to play perfect draws sometime this decade? So true. Just thinking someone from Umineko? It's no one from Umineko. I know who you're thinking of. And I understand it. Like, the energy is there. But I'm thinking, like, they definitely have the same color palette. And they have some sort of bandage thing going on. Yes. You know, like, that's why it's, like, so, like stark to me. Like, they look... In my mind, they look almost exactly like this. Genuinely, Zach, is this but a boy? Zach, Angels of Death. Let me see. No, this is not it. It's not it. I've never even seen this person before. Oh, he's kind of... Anyway. I feel like that's somewhere on the right path, though. Then... don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Maison, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no, you don't have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. See, here's the thing. I feel like they're the same character, but I've never Ace Attorney before now, so it can't be this girl. There's just a girl who's like exactly this girl, and she exists somewhere else. Okay? It's crazy. Could have seen her in fan art? When the fuck would I have run into Ace Attorney fan art ever? No, I'm pretty sure, cause I'm certain it's not a reference thing. I'm certain. Like I've seen her elsewhere, and not her, just someone who's like her. I can't think of any time where I would have run into any Ace Attorney fan art that wasn't yaoi. I truly can't. That's like the only Ace Attorney content I'd ever seen, really, before I played for the first time. And I knew of like Maya's existence. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Maybe she is an antagonist. I don't know. I don't know who she reminds me of. It's killing me. It's killing me. I'm gonna find it one day and everyone's gonna be like, oh, that makes so much sense, Lurv. I totally see it. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oh, Elise, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Phoenix, stop being dramatic. Your eyes? You have trouble with your eyes, then you need this and an oil of sandalwood. This isn't just isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? No, it's not her. It's not her. Good guess, but not her. Again, like... color palette. The bandages. I feel like I know what you mean. Kuyosuyo is a really good guess, though. Like I can see the line drawn there. I feel like it's in a similar area to her, you know? Like some esoteric girl from some kind of indie or RPG maker franchise, most likely Japanese in origin. I can't get too deep into it. I have to I have to outsource this or else I'm gonna like lose it. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I could give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you're right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. I do not understand it. They think that is trade. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. I'm distracted from cats. I gotta find this girl. Thank you, May. My strongest shoulder. My strongest soldier.
Nick, that's the kind of thing that could make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. It's not Mikan Sumiki. We already went over that one. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? I also want to know. Oh la la, you saw that? Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
No, I think that was someone posting about my stream. That was one of my chatters. I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm See, the people in the comments are saying things that like I'm thinking, but I need to find the specific characters. I have no time to look at every single character from those games. It has been a bit since the last Ace Attorney stream. It's my bad. I'm hoping I can figure out a way to stream a little more consistently over the summer, despite me working. I think like Monday, Tuesdays are probably going to be my best days if I'm going to be doing that. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. There is going to be a month I'm staying at my mom's house because I work the county fair down there as well as the one near my place. And I don't know how able to stream I'll be when I'm down there. But we'll see. We'll see. Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
I'll be back next month. Yeah, we were literally just reading this. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
You can tell me who the RPG Maker girls are, because maybe I'm imagining the bandages, maybe I'm just like transfixing them on there, but I feel like I don't know, I feel like the bandages are really striking to me. I'll know it when I see it. I don't want to, like, limit people with the bandage rule, because even though I think it's there, like, my memory could be fuzzy. It kind of gives Silent Hill vibes if I think about it. The only Silent Hill I played is Silent Hill F. We did okay, from Mogeko Castle. We did, yeah. No, no, definitely not her. That is also off the off the table. Yeah, and it's not it, girl. Though very close, I would say, but it's not tickling the brain right. It's not it. There are too many fucking brunette girls with similar color palettes. That's the fucking problem. Ellen from the witch's house? Let me see. No, we've already ruled this one out. I remember we ruled this one out specifically because she reminded me of another character from a certain franchise that I'm not gonna say because the character is a spoiler for said franchise, but you know exactly who I mean. It's not her though. She's cute though. I should play Witch's House or read it or whatever it is. Again, has ace. We keep getting fucking distracted about that one girl who reminds me of someone. I don't know who she reminds me of. Is it a recent game or an old game? It's probably an older game. I think it's an older game because I think the reason it isn't coming to mind immediately is it's probably like something that I saw as a kid. You know, like I played it as a youngin. Well, like I'm thinking like Corpse Party era kind of stuff. You know, like Mad Father era. It's somewhere in there, somewhere around that era of game. Like fuck, it might even be a character from like Don't Starve or something. Who knows? Corpse Party Sindako. Forget what she looks like. The problem is I saw this character far too long ago for them to be fresh in my mind. Sachiko. Oh. It's not Sachiko, no. The color palette's not the same. It's not a Funger character. I don't think so. Unless you can pull up a Funger character who looks exactly like her. I can't think. Ah, fuck! Because, like, if I were to, like, think of, like, a Funger character who I would assign, like, her to, it might be Marina, but she's not Marina. Like, that's not it. I dropped my controller. I'm so fucking passionate. Like, her girlfriend? Oh, fuck, what's her name again? Who's her stalker? Starts with an S, I think. I don't think it's her either. No, it's definitely not her. Like the brunette part is important. No, it's not Samari because Samari is she's got black hair. What about a Code Lyoko character? I don't. I think we went over Code Lyoko characters last time. Hold on. No, it's definitely not a Code Lyoko character. If I were to approximate art style, in my brain, where we're either working with like your classic RPG Maker anime art styles, or it is an art style similar to Subahibi, the visual novel. It is like that era of anime art style in my brain. It's not a Subahibi character. I've never read Subahibi. But like that's the energy we're going for, okay? It's like that like We're in that kind of era. I actually don't even know when Tsubaki came out. 2010? Yeah, that makes sense. We're around that era. Somewhere.
I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Damn.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real
Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? The problem is she's been tingling the back of my head ever since I first saw her too, but I cannot place it for the life of me. The closest I've gotten is imagining Lane with bandages, but I know that's not it. See, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, she's giving Lane vibes, but it's not Lane. I know it's not Lane. What the fuck? Who is she? Who is this girl? It's gonna drive me insane. Like every time I get close, I'm like, no, that's not who it is. There's someone else. Why are there so many similar looking characters in the horror genre? Do I need to like present? Okay, she's not there. I mean, wasn't I supposed to ask Gumshoe about someone? Glen Elg, I think.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes though? Did he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? Yeah, might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Posted in what? Filament from Artonakello. Let's see it. I'll take a glance when you post it, so I don't have to go looking for it. No, that's not it. Definitely not it. Also, probably not for lurf bait query. That's to ask if a character is lurf bait, unless you think this girl is lurf bait, in which case, post ahead. Yeah, posting in general chat's fine.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. You can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello? You also look like, someone. You look like, that one woman from Of the Devil, I think. Let me double check. Important. From episode 1. Like CEO woman or whatever. I forgot her name. This one's not bothering me as much. Fuck, my phone. That's okay. Anyway, I'm so professional. I'm so professional, you guys.
Oh, hello?
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Helen Young? Yeah, Helen Young. Funny enough, this character also looks like some of Viola's concept art. It's brunette girls with bandages all the way down. Fuck! There's too many of them! God, why... Why do they do this to me? My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. No way, Ghost in the Shell reference. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
And do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me at the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees here are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Researching the impact of time slice or logical access shared with global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the codependence of global variables and memory overhead is vitally important to the success of the execution. Fine. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. This one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. This looks like something that Andrew Hussey would own.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
Side eyes my own desk. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy up my desk more. I should too. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Ooh. What the fuck is broken down there? Or is that a sleeping bag and like the container for the sleeping bag? Is that what that's meant to be? I don't know.
Wow, look at all this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Damn.
This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Alright. My bad. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Speedy's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training?
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Well, you never know. You can't assume these things. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It'd have to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
I love them. Is there anything... Absolutely not a robot. You know, the more they bring it up, the more suspicious I get.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya. That is that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. Maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having the password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Interesting, interesting.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen L. What do you say?
Is that not what I just did? Or no, I presented her to herself. There we go. My ass was just not paying attention, actually. Hang on, I gotta fucking... mute a server. Spamming me for what? There we go. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it.
Okay, damn! Damn! Rude as hell!
That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay. That doesn't work. Okay, yeah, I thought maybe she would have some insight on what he wrote, but guess not. I don't know what else we might need to do here, so let's travel around a little. The tiger here, no. You know anything about this? What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out.
I can't help you out if I don't have any info.
Yeah, I suppose the retrial's only just begun. Yeah, okay. Gang. I don't know what the game wants from me. Wants you to solve it? Ah, it's one thing I can't do. What the hell? Get good, silly? I'm doing my best. Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder what I'm supposed to do. You know what? This here. I'm gonna talk about a gripe I have with this game. Hang on. I present evidence that brings up a new information after having already talked to the person, and I get no notification that a new dialogue option is opened up. Like, instead of like presenting the evidence and being like, oh, like he had troubles. What are his troubles? And then we like elaborate on that. It's like, oh, he has troubles. I wonder what those were. And then it backs us out of that. And then we have to go back to talk to the person to see that the new dialogue has popped up, like, asking about the thing we just learned. Well, like, can't I just learn about it when we bring it up in the first place? They got better about that in later games, thank God. Because I think it's a little unintuitive. Hi, Nigel. Nigel's little foot is sticking out of the cat tree he's laying in. He's so cute. Boop, 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 boop. Pooping his beans. Not a problem anymore in Ace Attorney 6. Oh, great. I got 3 games to go then. You're so valid, however, consider skill issues. No, actually, I've never been bad at a game in my life. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
Oh, I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ooh. 3 of them. 3 psyche locks?
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Thanks, Maya. So now... You know, maybe I do have enough to actually poke at that. I need to visit the Magatama. Just references the case. I have been noticing a lot of references to things. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? Did you know in the localization Maya was actually homophobic in that last line? Just like Kaito Momota! By the way, I saw someone on the Danganronpa subreddit defending Kaito's homophobia because it's quote-unquote normalized in Japan. And therefore he's not actually homophobic, it's just the way things are. And then a gay Japanese native speaker went into the comments section and went, by the way, that word that is so normalized is used as a slur. It's just a normalized slur. So yes, Kaito does say slurs in the Japanese. It's like how like the F slur was like kind of like used like commonly in language in like the early 2000s and stuff, like, you know, or the T slur as well. It took a while for those to be like realized as like, oh wait, this is harmful language, this is a slur. It's like that era right now in Japan, so they think it's not actually homophobic because of that, which is crazy. Oh, this thing that's used in a derogatory way against gay people and trans people and effeminate men, that's not a slur. Even though it offends them, it's not a slur. Yeah. I, like, well, it depends. I've, like, looked a lot about, like, you know, like, LGBT experiences in Japan. And I do think, like, it's mostly accepted, but there is, like, a kind of, like, quiet, it's like a quieter discrimination, I would say. They still have their problems over there. But, like, we also have our problems here in the US of A, where I am at. So, like, the world. Depends, yeah, it depends on which part you are. From what I can remember, yeah, they haven't legalized it yet. Though you do see a lot more, like, non-binary, gay, and trans representation in Japanese media, especially, like, animated media, than you do in, say, like, Western stuff. At least, like, American cartoons and stuff. Ever since, Japan started, like, brushing off, like, Western puritanical beliefs around, like, the 1980s, and started, like, returning back to their roots of culture, being more accepting of, like, eroticism and sexuality and stuff, things have been becoming a little bit more open, I would say. So, like, those things, in art especially, are, a lot more represented than they are here in the West. Fun facts. Of course, I'm not an expert in these things, but I've read some essays. I've done some research. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenelg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? If I want to do the flyer or the lottery ticket, probably the ticket, right? Yeah. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be in the Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn Elg had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. There we go. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard of anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Fuck, do I need his profile? Damn it. Alright. Where to summon the tiger? Wait, why'd I go back here? Actually, has anything changed in here? I don't think so. I'm surprised they haven't cleaned this up after a fucking month.
Hey, look! Pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them too.
Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
That's a dove, not a pigeon. We've had this dialogue before. Very good exchange, though. Do you know about the tiger? About this.
Felicitations, my, kiss,
Fuck.
queste, kisses?
That's probably not right.
Je no comprehend.
Nick, don't just make something up!
You're so good at French? Am I? I don't think so. You lying to me again. And you don't know anything about the tiger either. What? Maybe... Maybe it is the bike? Unless I'm missing something. Pulling a phoenix and making things up? Damn. Not that. Thank you for the posture check, AC. Sit up nice and straight. I don't know, all I can think of is I present the bike. Otherwise I have like no fucking clue what she wants from me. Right, here we go. And here. Alright, the tiger. Does it have to do with scooter? I think it's like the only thing I could think of. No. Well, what do you think?
I'm not sure. Let's ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please?
The data queue that manages system tasks for troubleshooting requires the multitasking simulation for the local variables be put in sleep. Most of the data transmission on active nodes can be bundled correctly according to the source code, obviously.
So, I'm afraid that is the situation, you see. Did you good people follow all that?
Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo-jumbo?
It is exactly as my programmer explained.
I'm guessing I pissed the wrong piece of evidence there. Yeah.
Glenn had a lot of friends, Mr. Wright, but I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? Okay, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Okay, damn it. Phoenix, why aren't you in your own thing to present yourself? I think that would have worked. Man. What do they want from me? Go to this company for replacing the CEO with an AI before its workers. Real companies can learn a thing or two. True. You have nothing new to say. You have nothing new to say. Is there... Let me skin this. Right. Okay. Show him a piece of evidence, right? Oh, fuck. I'm a fool. A foolish fool, perhaps. A foolishly foolish fool. Okay. What kind of evidence? Oh.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with some broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
They keep harassing me months after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them with what?
My fiancé, I did not owe them the money. I would have, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
There we go. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in a debt that's the sign of the bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of a bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, this scary woman. She is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
We tend to lend it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I think I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
Ooh, song added to the drawing playlist. Walking in the Town versus Arranged version. Let me get that. I will add that in after stream, because we're not drawing right now. But thank you, Kaylee.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So, Tender Lender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman.
Sorry, not the German.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Didn't read the description? Oh, not on Spotify. No, it's gotta be on Spotify, since that's where the playlist is. Is it not on Spotify? Let me see. Okay. Let's see. Walking in the town. Yeah. Refund points, or you can think of another song. Damn, unfortunate.
He is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Also, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks, Maya. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. You got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up by now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
Yeah? Yeah, you better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it.
Aw, you made her a bento. That's so cute.
I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
We know you love weenies, Gumshoe. You made it very clear with your attitude about Edgeworth.
So, you give it to her? Took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Beautiful.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
No, he's such a sweetie. It's finally gone. Maggie! Aw. Fine, I guess I'll go to the loan shark office instead. Whatever. It's not like I wanted to see her.
This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Oh boy. I think this is the girl who's been tormenting me. Welcome. Ugh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Should I like up the creep factor? You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
You think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes. Thank you. Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? Spooky. There's a CD player on the desk, but the disc is so loud. No wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely. Can I turn up the music? Do I need to? For sure. we'll see if that helps. So, you drank it all? Hmm? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so.
We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance.
What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD that Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Ooh. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold, just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up, I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's got to be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
Welcome in, Top Lettuce. First time chat, thank you. How would you compare the Ace Attorney localizations versus the Danganronpa localization? Oh, that's an excellent question. Here's the thing. I have not seen Ace Attorney in Japanese. So, I can't say, like, how well they capture the original intent of the text without knowing what the original text was, if that makes sense. But I think, at the very least, I get the feeling that they made a lot of effort to translate a lot of, like, the jokes and seemingly, like, keep the spirit of character interactions intact. Of course, this is just, like, assuming based on what I've been reading, but I think the way that they translate the names and localize the names are very, very cool. I think they did an excellent job with that. However, the localization choice to make this into more of an LA American setting instead of a Japanese setting, as I've said before in other streams, is detrimental to the satire that Ace Attorney is, because it is a satire in the Japanese court system, and taking it out of the Japanese context confuses the message. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the 20 stream streak, AC. But yeah, I think that is the biggest fault of Ace Attorney's localization. If I were to point at anything, I think that erasing the original culture of a work fucking sucks. And I think they've taken away a lot. Like, and also, like, I think that, like, even though it is an old game, that's not an excuse, because I think, like, oh, Americans won't know this Japanese culture thing, so we'll just make it American. I think it's an opportunity for people to learn about that culture, you know? Like, if Maya's talking about, like, oh yeah, we should go to this ramen place, that'll get people who don't know about ramen back in their early 2000s or whenever Ace Attorney was coming out in America or in the West or whatever, to be like, yo, ramen? What's ramen? Like, what's that about? I wanna, maybe I should try some, right? You know? But instead they just make it burger, because, oh, everyone likes burgers. Everyone likes burgers. But from what I can tell, the Danganronpa localizations seem to be way, way, way worse. Anime localization, cultural misinterpretation. Yeah. there are tons. These games definitely released during a time of what? People would like stories if they take place in Japan? No way. Yeah, exactly. And you can feel that. You can feel that. In the era of Pokemon, oh, these jelly donuts are delicious. Like, that's a rice ball, buddy. That's a rice ball. It's like product of its time, very unfortunate. I wish they didn't do that. As for the Danganronpa localizations, I just think they suck all around. I don't think there's any, like, I'm trying to think of anything good about the Danganronpa localizations in my head. Hey, is there anything good about them? Let me think about this. Making Monokuma English dub voice actor be Mickey Mouse adjacent is good. Here's the thing. The best parts about the Danganronpa localization are mediocre. And the worst parts about it are they replace completely regular things for the spelling game, the spelling mini game in the first game. They replace a normal word with a slur and make you spell out a slur, the English localization. So, you know, yeah, in the Japanese, they had, well, I guess I can't say it because it's a spoiler, but it's a slur that's like used for a mental illness that is not even the one that they are referencing in the game. I also think they use lolly in their localizations, and I mean, again, it depends if that was used in the Japanese text. I don't think there's anything like quite wrong with that, but yeah, I'm not gonna get into lollies on stream. That's like a whole fucking rabbit hole that I don't really touch. But I don't really like the Danganronpa dubs either. It's just, I don't know. I feel like they don't make the best of casting choices. For the most part. Well, like, I cannot stand to listen to Danganronpa 2 in English because of how bad Bryce Papenbrook is as Komaeda. And I know the whole Danganronpa fandom is gonna be pointing pitchforks at me and saying, oh my god, how fucking dare you, how fucking dare you diss Komaeda. Listen to Megumi Ogata. Listen to Megumi Ogata! She captures Komaeda in a way no one else does. She gets him. Bryce Papenbrook has this, like, aggressively sarcastic surfer bro dude kind of voice for Komaeda that does not fit him. It makes him sound so deeply insincere when he is the least insincere person there. He is so deeply insincere. He's so deeply sincere that he's scary. Like the unsettling thing about him is his sincerity. I also like that Megumi Ogata really captures that like really breathy tone of him. He sounds very weak and feeble. And that adds to him a lot. But also like soft. If it's the eerie aesthetic, yeah, like there's something like a little off-putting about him. It's really good. It's really, really good. But like the Danganronpa localizations often fail to capture the actual voices of the characters, which is probably surprising to hear because like I think that the localizations do a fairly decent job of like I get, well, on the surface level, they probably seem to do a good job capturing the voice of the characters and stuff. But, like, Danganronpa 2 especially, like, Kazuichi, they don't capture his voice at all. And then, here's a fun thing about Komaeda. In the Japanese, you wouldn't know this, he uses a lot of filler words, that make him sound very, like, unsure of himself, and that he doesn't, he's, like, kind of, like, hesitant about the words he's saying, like, he's not very confident in himself, and that doesn't really come through as much in the English. Like, if I were to translate him, I would add a couple of, like, ums and likes into his speech. Similar to the way that I talk sometimes. Because it adds that, like, little, like, wavering, unsure quality to what he says, because he thinks himself beneath everyone around him, so, you know. Oh, did you find her? Let me see. Did we find the girl? No. It is not that girl. The Lisa girl. Also, I really like the wanted poster. That's awesome. I'll have to catch up with that later. There is a blog actually that goes into the localization problems of Danganronpa 2 in specific that I would love to send in the Discord. It's very, very fun. Let me grab that real quick before I forget about it, because it is important to me. Great. It is Noxiatoxia on Tumblr. I will link their blog in Lurfboard. Their analysis is really, really cool. I know they're making their own fan translation of Danganronpa 2 as well, which I'm excited to go through when it eventually comes out. There you go. Kokojuku and Gundam. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I'm always a little mixed on Junko's English VA. Oh, yeah, if you type !Discord, it should whisper it to you. It's also just like in my channel links. And also every now and then Streambot will post the link. Yeah, Stream Element should just crawl into your DMs. Yeah. That is to say, at least from what I know, the Ace Attorney localization is better. For example, actually, sorry, this is another thing about Danganronpa 2 I'm mad about. So there is this. It's one of those things where intent is entirely lost, in which Danganronpa 2 still takes place in a Japanese setting. They highlight that these are Japanese students and whatnot. And a plot point is main character Danganronpa 2 cannot read English. It does not understand English very well. And there is a murder that is based around a shape. Based around something called an octagon. And they're saying octagon in English, right? But they don't do anything to change that to get the intent across when when translating it. So like there'll be like a moment they're like, Hajime, do you know what an octagon is? And Hajime has to think about it. He's like, oh, you have to like choose the answer. It's like, I think it's a shape with 8 sides. And everyone's like, oh my god, we didn't think you would know that, Hajime. Like, it makes it look so stupid when it's not that. Like, Leon, yeah, 11037 is also like a terrible, like, I don't know what else they would do, but like, it makes the characters look so much dumber because that is something that's like actually a little bit difficult in the Japanese. It's just like, man. Genuinely, I think that like a good 20% of criticisms against Danganronpa are localization issues. Reminds me of a recent game that had a gag where the dub has to address an American speaking English to Japanese characters. Oh yeah. I'm also a 11037 apologist. I think it's a good puzzle in Japanese. It is a less great puzzle in English because we all know what that says. Like it just wasn't designed for an English audience. I'm never gonna get out of this fucking investigation phase, actually. I've been here 2 hours. Even in English, it's the starting trial. It should be pretty easy to start as you learn the mechanics. Yeah. Like, the first trial of Danganronpa is not supposed to be hard. And, like, it's not even that difficult in Japanese. I mean, like, they know what the Romanji characters are, and using English is seen as, like, a kind of cool and hip thing a little bit. Like, they could probably pick out what the letters are. It should work. It should work. Yeah, it looks like Rob joined the Discord. But yeah, Danganronpa localization, bad. Not good. Upsetting. Pisses me off. I could do like a whole fucking thing about that. Whenever I get around to streaming Danganronpa before 2x2 comes out, we can get into it. Also, thoughts on the case you're doing right now? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's not like blowing me away. Of course we have our queer-phobic Frenchman, who he isn't personally homophobic or anything. He just like his existence is homophobic trope. But you know, I'm taking it. It's ever I feel like it's a pretty straightforward mystery. I feel like so far Trials and Tribulations has been pretty good, but nothing has made me go like, oh my god, like this is crazy. But I don't really expect that until the ending, you know? Also, good morning, Colton. Looks like you were able to show up after all. Hell yeah. Oh, you know, just streaming and like talking to a live audience really does make me so much more aware of the way I fumble when talking. Like I did not realize that I stutter this bad sometimes. I hope it's not like Annoying. Oh fuck no, my controller! Anyway. Thank you for the hi JPG. Is the universe punishing me for talking down on myself and then thinking I'm annoying? I need to have a positive mental attitude. I have hydrated. To me, an expert stutterer, it's hardly noticeable. Thank you. I feel like I have less of a proper stutter and more of an issue of my brain moved too fast from my mouth, and then I try to talk and then the words can't get out fast enough, so they all like jam together like a group of people all trying to leave the subway at once. Does that make sense? And then like the words are like kind of like being like forced out of my mouth but barely. And then they all tumble out. That's kind of what it feels like. And the investigation for these games drags a lot for me. When the trials happen, I'm back in. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. It probably doesn't help that I'm reading everything out loud and I'm pausing to yap a little bit. Of course, my constant distractions could be a show for it dragging for me. But like, I don't know. I'm not bored with it, but it's just like, I guess it's easier to get distracted because I'm not as hooked into it as I normally am. Like I don't feel like everything's like snapping into place. It's like, oh my god, like we're getting a clue and now we have to go here and then we're gonna ask them about this. Like I'm not like super locked in on that right now. I'm just kind of like going through the motion because I can kind of see where we're going with this one. Hiroshima, so yapping is affected. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I just feel like maybe I'm a little more distractible than normal, considering that I've been streaming for 2 hours, and I swear that maybe 30 minutes of it has been Ace Attorney. Like, I'm probably downplaying it. Like, downplaying how much Ace Attorney I've actually played. It's maybe more like half and half. But I've not been playing much Ace Attorney this stream. I'm excited to finish up the trilogy and do like a ranking on the trials or cases or whatever. I think that would be fun. Anyway, speaking of playing Ace Attorney, maybe I should do that.
I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey reversey person, you know? What's reversey?
Am I uncultured? Reversey. Is this anything, actually? It's Othello! Just say Othello! I see. Wait, are they the same thing? Okay, they have slightly different rules. Gotcha. Gotcha. I want to learn how to play Othello. And Mahjong. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill?
Looks like he did some repair work on his car.
Oh fuck, wrong person. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 1,500 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car is registered to the Cadaverinis?
Are they related to the killer? Cadaverides is kind of insane. Can I know what this was in Japanese? Can someone get that for me? I'm so curious. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Phoenix, do you think his real name is the tiger? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Mr. Dederson. Oh. Okay. Game wants to fight me? What the hell? Of course, his real name is the Tigre. Oh. Okay. Reconnecting my controller because it hates me. Why is it? Why do you want to go over to the corner so bad? What? Please. Please, I'm fighting for my life.
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Whoa. These matches could come in handy. I might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boy like keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh, please. Oh, no, this is painful. Do you see? Oh my god. Ace Attorney, why are you doing this to me?
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling on my chain into this one. Do I need to like restart the game? I have my trigger all the way like pointed to the left side here as I'm trucking along. That it just really wants to go down. Holding, and I've let go. Is this gonna affect like the court record? Oh fuck, hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Gang. Oh, okay, I won't be able to play a trial like that. Oh, is it fine now? Well, now it's a lot slower. Wait, why is it slower now? I guess it's fine, it's just mildly annoying now. Win through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Ah!
That's Tender Lender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Huh.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Who is she?
Ah, I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
Wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Ooh. No way. I wouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't have guessed that he was pretending to be Phoenix Wright. It's not like this is what this entire thing is based on. No, I'm being mean. I'm being mean for no reason. I feel like a little hater today for some reason. I'm trying to get rid of that energy.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? I deserve to be mean as a treat? I don't like being mean. No, I take that back. Being a hater can be really fun sometimes. Like, I understand the appeal, I do. It's just not my natural state. However, I am feeling a little bit more like a hater? A hater, not a heater. A hater. Because, reasons. I'm on my period. I become the biggest hater. Once a month. It happens. If you know, you know. Normally I find myself being vague about that kind of thing, but then I saw someone angry posting about why do we have to censor ourselves? Bras, panties, periods, pads, tampons. And I was like, you know what? So true. So true. I should just be able to say I'm on my fucking period. Let the hate flow through. It's flowing out of me right now. Let me tell you. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Nigel. I scared you. It's okay, buddy. Whoa. That one came out of me, like, so naturally. I nailed that. I nailed that. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are yous two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We're just... Ah! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was a... Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violet. It's nothing. What? Wait, what? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, yeah? That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Ah, Phoenix, right? Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. Oh, so but now you's gotta come in and mess up our plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Well, I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left a little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Whoa! Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. Wait until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk? I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Hey, girl. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick? Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why'd you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Thanks, Maya. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furo Tigre.
Fiero? Furio? Furio?
Furio? Furio. Or Furio. Frio. I'm landing on that. Furio. Gotcha. Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Sandy Yope's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him!
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Let's ask her about it, instead of asking her in that dialogue exchange.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. See you, mouse viewer. And in Sisyphus, good luck, walking your dogs. You got ghost tricked.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Ooh. 4 of them.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Oh man, oh man. You know anything about this? About this.
More coffee. You must have more.
No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre.
Sure you can't tell me about, John? How about this? Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Hey, 4 locks for the dead person. Fun. Yeah! Death number. You love to see it. Okay. I think this is enough to unlock the locks, at the other place.
There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and we'll sneak away while we still can't.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Ka! Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon. Ka! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Down with the demons! And good with in with fortune! Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Oh, do I have to talk to him? I don't like him. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Ha! Everyone be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside. He can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
You listen to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw my waitress put it in. She put some more power in that young lad's Cheeto.
I wonder who that could possibly be.
We hear you.
And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece. The same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the face, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ka! Modern world casted odds craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I'm becoming an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling on now, we might never shut him up. What should we do? I don't want to listen to him. Actually, we got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time?
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget. Got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all, honest.
What? I never said that.
Come to the place where I work then. Here, read this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger?
He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ha! Modern world casting honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not like that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns.
Okay. Oh, right. Man, we can suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take this dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand, what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people just say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Excuse me? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table, and the serving girl collapsed. And I broke that base. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted to me.
Excuse-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said that, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Gah! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I didn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have he given me the chance. You are pulling me out of the courtroom. Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute, that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out to the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. So, is John Armstrong meant to be gay or trans? Like, but what's the intention here? Is Jean trans and they're misgendering her? Or is he just a really effeminate gay man, or just an effeminate man in general? You don't have to be gay to be effeminate. I haven't answered. I do not like it. Tell me your answer. Upset me. It feels like it's making fun of trans women now. At first it was homophobic, now it's transphobic. Oh, excuse me. As I was going to mute my mic and I didn't reach it on time. Might be catching a cold. It's fine. Actually. Thank you, Sisyphus. While I'm waiting on that answer, I'm going to refill my drink. It's just gonna take like 2 seconds though, so I won't go to break screen. Okay, we're back. Basically, the whole theme around this case is how the case is full of fakes in general. With Jean, they have a fake French with fake French food, so I think it is a transphobia. So he's also meant to be a quote-unquote fake woman. I see. I see. In which case, welcome Jean to womanhood. I'm happy to have her here. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Yeah, because Kudo is also like, he was pretending he was rich and important. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
This is a joyous attorney anytime they do anything with gender or something. Yeah, I mean, some pieces of media are like that. It's unfortunate. We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. That's Miss Armstrong to you. It's okay, Jean. I'll gender you correctly. Now here's the thing, because I'm all here for she/herring Jean. However, should I keep the characters transphobic? Are they in universe transphobic? Do I dare alter the text? I'm making the decision that Phoenix is transphobic and Maya isn't. That's my new choice.
Looks like Miss Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here all alone.
Missing when we need to talk to her the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. This feels correct. This feels like what would have happened. Were the text itself not transphobic and it was just the characters? I headcanoned Phoenix as one of those LGB without the T people. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. And even then, I think it takes him a bit to get to the LGB part. He reads as someone with a lot of internalized homophobia or internalized biphobia or whatever. See... Oh, I'm so annoying. When people talk about the Warrior Cats books being ableist, I misremembered everything. I thought it was gonna be shit like this, but it's just no, the characters are ableist and the text isn't as ableist as people say. It's one of those things. This is genuine transphobia. This is like rooted within the text itself. It is not just the characters. People need to learn the difference. Depiction is not endorsement, but this is definitely both. Alright. Let's get through this. I do like the way she tilts to one side before fully tilting to the other. That's a fun little animation. Oh, fuck. That's why I don't click fast. Damn it. Whoa. Hello? I don't know what that was about. Get that lotto ticket. And then we have the meet with the tiger. And now we have the tiger in our thing. There we go. Rio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called the Tender Loaner. Or Tender Lender. I don't know why I said the completely wrong thing. This is who Mr. Elk met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. And what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question. Was it by any chance this? I bet it's this baby. No? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information.
What? Is that the CD? Fuck, I thought we were setting that up earlier with the whole, CDs can also store programs thing.
I know Mr. L created some sort of program. She can't deny it if I show her the program itself as evidence. So close to cracking her. Do I not? I think I don't have it. If it's not the disc, like the only thing I can maybe think of would be the doodles here, but I'm not confident enough in that. Ah, I need more evidence. All right, never mind. You know what I need to do? Do I have everything that I need? Or do I not? Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I do not. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible that she's the one misremembering things? Let's talk first.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yup. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it?
Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name that was, that name was scrawled in the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch. My head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenelle, collapsed, right? Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations? No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD was inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Miss Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. Oh no. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
First, Gumshoe made you a bento. Oh, yeah! I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies, too!
I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. No, you were so excited about them, though.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But,
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Choose lunchbox, eaten with Maya. Man, what the hell?
Well, how was it?
I hit the spot. I love weenies. Yeah, Phoenix, you do love weenies, don't you? Like 5 years old.
Good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Man, what the hell?
I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now, so I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with now is the menu at Tribulations.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall.
Like SpongeBob talking to Squidward. That is kind of the dynamic.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you feel much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger! I'll spill it all out and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
Thank you, Maya. She always knows exactly what to say.
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Hackling?
Joe would die if he played the trilogy now. Would he? I should, he streamed the trilogy before, right? Like a while ago. I should check that out if he did. Once I finish up. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? It's because you have. Is it this woman? Okay, never mind. I can't cheat it. Whatever. You should send them to me. Things being kind of ass makes them better, in my opinion. That's why I'm a Higurashi. No, I think Higurashi is unironically good. Sorry to the Higu haters. I won't ignore its fault, its flaws, but I do enjoy it, despite them. I only say it because I hear it said, like, constantly all the time around me. Do you know anything about this? Here's the thing. Like, I know, fuck, what's her name? It's Viola? Viola? I'll find out when I talk to her. I know she was there, but if there was more to learn from her, I think the scene would change, right? Yeah. Do you know anything about her? Yeah, okay. We went to the police station. It's been a bit since I've gone to the police station. Fuck. I sure would love if all my locations were on the fucking list so I didn't have to jump around everywhere to go somewhere. Here we go. Thank you, Kaylee.
Main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gotta have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No, just when Sun Yunga was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. It's like really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
Got big problems here today.
Wow, I wonder if there was some kind of program that corrupted the police's network or something. Something that might cost like $100,000 to make. I don't know.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you have money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. A tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it just ran into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose in around their business. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Gee, I wonder. I better find out what the story is with this lady.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with a face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes this machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here at the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too.
It's a girl who works over at the Tender Lender. You don't want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
You know, some people, they look at her and they think that she reminds them of some RPG Maker horror character or a visual novel character or something, and they can't quite put their finger on it. And it drives them mad, pal. Like, they don't even know. They keep looking at characters, and there's so many brunettes, it's just... Are you supposed to pick out which one is the right one? Who does she remind me of? I can't take it anymore, pal!
Welcome back, Sisyphus.
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Such a stupid name.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of them.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. Phoenix? You're too easily frightened, is what I think.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, well, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh, it's up at the top, I see. You know, see a guy called Death Gun and be scared instead of laughing? He would! He would be like, what an intimidating name. Does he shoot people to death? He's so dumb. What a guy. I'm not really sure if I want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverides?
Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in...
They pretty much control the cash on the city. They pretty much control the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Okay, yep, it's nothing. Oh. Fuck! Never mind, it was something real. Okay, close my eyes, close my eyes, close my eyes. We're gonna do it again. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... this is it, that stupid name, I remember it now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it.
The name's scrawled on the sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Oh no, you could have seen that coming. It's almost like the, yeah, you can have a program on a CD, and that was like something that was brought up earlier. Way.
Yeah. The virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Plot twist of the century, for real.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. The group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh? Watch out for the Minecraft bomber. Oh no!
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Oh boy.
I can't believe it! Almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go?
A lunchbox?
Do you remember the weenies?
Man, what the hell?
I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, my weenie taste with my...
Oh shoot.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what you said?
Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this?
It sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Bro, I could fuck up some weenies right now, let me tell you. That sounds fucking awesome.
I really can't eat anymore.
Give them to me. Don't you me, Sisyphus? Now I have it. So I figured it out. I just figured it out too fast, as is always my downfall in Ace Attorney games. My brain too large for this game. It's beneath my level. Zooming through. Ace Attorney is like Edgeworth, where they like them dumb. Yeah. I miss Edgeworth. Where is he? I know he's like overseas or whatever, but I miss him. Blah 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 blah. He's dead, don't you remember? Not again. Meeting with the tiger. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. I hate it here. I hate this fucking game. Oh. Okay. Fucking speed running this. Fuck! I'm button illiterate. Did you know this about me? Lose my fucking mind. Why is this the hardest part of the game? Dude, no one told me that Ace Attorney was this difficult. The amount of finesse you need to have with these controls, it's crazy. Fuck! Fuck! It's not a bit. It's not a bit. I mean... My finger slipped. I can press buttons! I can play video game! I can do it! I can do a kickflip, I did one this morning. It's not my fault that Ace Attorney has fucking Dark Souls level difficulty, okay? You distracted me. You fucking distracted me, actually. That was your fault. That was your fault. I'm gonna fucking cry over this. Okay. Okay, okay. Eggman Land level... Eggman Land is fucking easy. I could S-rank Eggman Land in my sleep. Okay. Hang on, I'm focusing, I'm locking in. I have to put my fingers on only the necessary buttons. Okay, okay. Okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Okay. Okay. What was that hard? What's wrong with me today? That should not have been as much as an ordeal as it was. Thank you, Kaylee. This is fucking what this is what happens when you stream, actually. Like you just like end up doing really fucking stupid things that you would never do otherwise for no reason. Like it's like you get possessed. I don't know. I should never have had trouble with that. I blame Shu Takumi for making this game. Well, this is it, isn't it? Can't fucking believe I lost a race to this guy. Yeah, I was saying it was pretty embarrassing for you. I was kicking your ass. Saying a race is downplaying it. I beat you in many races. I gotta get that VOD uploaded. I need to make a thumbnail. 3 races, yeah. And what's your ranking in Crossworlds again? Yeah, what's your rank? Isn't it supposed to be higher than mine? It did start off as E. Thank you, Sisyphus, for the reminder. Like Legend 9 or some shit. Yeah, okay. I think you just need to get good. Man, I can suck at Ace Attorney as long as I beat Sisyphus and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I'm vibing. This is the computer virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! I do like that her tie is shaded like it's kind of like a gemstone. That's fun. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easier amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Vomer virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Ooh. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn L is losing horse racing tickets, thrown back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
He's so rude. Okay. We got that. What else do we need to do? Maggie's not here. Where to go, what to do. Probably, hang on. It's really hard to navigate an Ace Attorney, I fear. Oh, I bet you were in a car accident, huh? That collab stream is honestly the worst thing could have happened to me. Every time I see you fail to do basic tax, I'm now reminded that I lost you. And even if I were to race you again and win due to our rank experience, that wouldn't do anything to make up for the shame of that loss. I really put myself in a lose-lose situation here. Oh, it's the best thing that could have happened to me. Because now, anytime you make fun of me, or anytime I fumble and you try to call me out on it, I get to remind you of that collab stream where I kicked your ass. You'll never live it down. Never. Oh, that was so fun. Fucking awesome. Alright. Let's visit that Megatama. This shit sucks. Never play games with your streamers, chat. Shoulda known. Shoulda known. Shoulda known that I'm awesome at Sonic games. Just saying. You said that bandage around your head was from operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? Yeah, kick that bot's ass, Sisyphus. I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who have committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. I mean, I think all of it is badly damaged, but yeah. Miss Cadaverini. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know it may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Ooh. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Rudo Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Hi, Nigel. That's a lot of money, huh? Nigel, is that a lot of money? You think so? Oh, good little boy. Huh? My good little boy. You want up on my lap? Come on. Upsy daisy. Mwah. My little boy. Hi. Hi. Oh, are you happy? My happy little guy. Come on. Lay down. There you go. Cat on lap time. My good little guy. Yeah.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. No cat emote here. I should make Nigel and Gracie emotes. I should. $1 million bucks! This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. Those American hospital bills go crazy? Yeah, that sounds about normal.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Have fun playing Slay the Spire, Sisyphus. We're Steam friends now, I get notifications. It's a good moment. It's a good moment. Yeah, I can see that now. It's putting me on your second monitor, huh? I see how it is.
Wow. I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. The two things. No, that's fair. Grinding games is something people often do during the backgrounds of streams. Me as well. You're also playing Slay the Spire too? Who isn't? I'm not, technically. I love when Ace Attorney has writing. It's pretty good when it has writing, yeah. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. And I wonder why Phoenix has such an issue with poisoning and betrayal. Yeah, I wonder if it has anything to do with his ex.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Edgeworth? Nah, that makes no sense. You're right. You're right. Maybe it has something to do with that bottle he ate.
Oh, hello. Bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Miss Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Ah! It's Ziniope!
Who you calling Zeniope?
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Oh. I think he wants Viola Cavarini's papers back. You mean... this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadavarini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than damn... Fuck. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I tells you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. You think she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Oh, that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
No! That really hurt.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait!
Don't take it too hard.
Phoenix, right? Why'd I say it like that? He didn't spell it wrong weirdly or anything. Phoenix, right? There we go. You just gotta get past the habit of showing people the evidence he has on it. For real! Phoenix. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Phoenix, you're so fucking stupid.
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Bah! Whoa! Hey, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But...
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender lender is going down. Oh no, not just sitting on my lap in a way that has made my leg fall asleep. To be continued. Nearly 3 hours and 40 minutes in, huh? Okay. We're getting into the trial now. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. So, why don't we go for a break? We'll do a little break. I'll probably get some food, go to the bathroom, give me like 10-ish minutes. And then we'll come back and complete the trial and wrap this one up. Time for first break of this year. Yep. Yay! Alright. I'll see you guys in 10. Bye-bye. Alright. I'm back. Tiny bit longer of a break than I wanted to take, but we're good. Let's get to it. Oh. I'm not pressing anything. That's concerning. Okay. That's fine. I can have a safe slot down there, too. Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? My controller was- it might be. Genuinely, it might be. Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you?
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat.
I'm supposed to be gone, forgiveness you? Damn. Damn. Fucked up. Leaving me. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sorry, I gotta wake up. Ah, no. That's fine, it's fine. You get some rest. Go to bed. Tuck yourself in right now.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
There's a small bottle that turned up in Travian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Oh, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what was it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for her ears. Topical use only, apparently.
Ah, so that's where the medication went. For ears, you mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's the trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. I was gonna call him cool, but he's not that cool.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. No, shit. I had a... Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Canoe. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, The victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to you know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds at you. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take to the stand.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Sean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of the La Tropienne restaurant in Jante.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pet and perky gentleman, no?
I don't know how I rectify this. Armstrong's gender is confusing me. I mean, if Jean says gentleman, should I be identifying them as such? Fuck. I don't know what to do anymore. It's tough out here. It's hard being an ally. An ally, I say, as if I'm not part of the community.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur.
This is what happens when a character is built out of only queer stereotypes? Yeah.
Everything feels right.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this? Intimidate? What is about this is intimidating? Challenging your sexuality, Phoenix? Is that intimidating? Seeing an effeminate man? Is that what intimidates you? Are you scared? Are you scared of queer people, Phoenix?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulation.
We volunteers.
So true, Mr. Rumdum. He is scared of everything and everyone. Mm-hmm. It's because he's weak. He would be stronger if he accepted that he was bisexual.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new articles that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Le coupe, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
That mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
Armstrong's making me going through it. Fuck, making me go through it. This sure is a character that they decided to make, huh? Alright.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears.
If it helps, I myself am offended by the French butchery. Are you French?
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
Second language learns it for. Ah. I'm sorry I suck.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
That you the game writers? I also suck though, at my French accent. What the heck? Fuck. Why was I going Maya there? What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then,
Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
yeah, the game writers were not cooking with Sean Armstrong. I'm just gonna say that, in case there were any doubts. Okay. 2 customers. Everything? You would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old C said as testimony.
How did he phrase it again? Ah, right. The same side. Yeah, that clears up all the problems with testimony, I guess, or does it?
Huh.
Kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
You think old C saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain the contradictions in his testimony.
That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Gotta dig deeper.
Okay. Right, he was certain it was the left, and he is wearing it in the left, and he said it was the same side as the ear, so we know that his testimony is not based in the mirror. The question is, how do I present that? Okay. I think... Fuck, that was the wrong thing. Wrong button. That's okay, I need a little handicap, actually, Anyway. Present. Profiles. Here. Yeah, okay. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lines of his specs. No question. He'll lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
I lost his voice. Not that I'm sorry, because it's a grating voice and it sucks. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror. It means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactamente. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? He is kind of caked up back there.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observes the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly it's the victim's earpiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear! Huh. Well, Trint. Ugh.
That's the worst, but the best impression of Kudo ever. Ah, damn, I should have done an impression.
Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
Note to self, Godot's awesome at impressions.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
My grandmother now understands the live video part. Doesn't understand chat, but she wishes you good luck, Lurk. She's cheering for you because I'm cheering for you. Ah, thank you, both BT and your grandma. I'm grateful for the support. I will solve this case for both of you. The hardest part of Phoenix Wright games is keeping up with all the voices you need to make up for all the characters. An inevitable contradiction in every case, yeah. Tell me about it. I feel like Birdie's voice has changed like every time she shows up.
Had luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of the contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Wait, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Or restaurant. Fuck, I can't do the kind of R.
Hello. Is everyone sitting comfortably? Well, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the victim's table, from the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing Aussie men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
That's a lie, you little thief. I did not touch anything else. Do I have anything to present? Probably the medication, right? Damn, never mind. It's like medicine was found in the kitchen, so it proves you would have touched it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm thinking too far ahead. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except a mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. Just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite?
Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila! Enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think that someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy.
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I just gotta prove it, somehow. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
We, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? Shut the fuck up.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Hey yo, Godot has someone in his life? The lore.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume.
Ian, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
Boner court is now in session. Chat when Godot shows up on screen. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
My monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look up at the plans, you'll understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in that day. When the poisoning happened, not the positioning.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does it seem kind of odd? Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Godot actually laughed at something.
I can't believe Godot is an ally.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like I look like the obliging type, no?
Hmm. I need to look through the evidence here. Hmm. It doesn't look like there's a mirror in the way. So it's probably that. So true. So true, BT.
Damn it!
Fuck. Copy does not care for gender. So true. Okay. Am I trying to prove that he didn't move anything or that the mirror wasn't there? I suppose is the first thing that I'm trying to figure out here. Because I know for sure he fucking moved shit. The little thief, he has the medication back there, he stole the lottery ticket. Like, we know. We been know. Do 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 do. Would this work here instead? Maybe it's about not the only place, but where he was sitting.
Ha!
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist.
Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Or maybe a popular Minecraft ARG.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
Oh, he broke his vase. I think it's pretty obvious this is what should not be in the picture. I'm a genius now.
Now, would the defense please explain searching for a world that doesn't exist to me?
I don't know. I don't watch YouTube videos for kids.
Nick, you mean you've never seen Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist? The sequel came out recently. It was full of yaoi. Yaoi, Nick!
I don't know what that is, Maya.
I too would like to know what this yaoi is.
And then Maya proceeds to tell the court about Minecraft yaoi. This is so fucking stupid.
The vase. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Yay! There was one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke that vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there was an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Kind of fucked up that in a series with 3, arguably 4 characters, only one of them is good? Are you talking about searching for a world that doesn't exist? I think 2 of them are good. I like Durlord because he fucking is actually smart and can actually do things, which is very refreshing. I think Avery's stupid, and I like that about a character. We all know I like stupid characters. Avery's like, alright, Durlord is fun. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Like, Avery's nothing, like, super standoutish to me, but, like, he gets a chuckle out of me every now and then, you know? Like, he's silly. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but, like, I think Durlord is, like, really unique for a protagonist in that kind of genre. Avery watches too many YouTube shorts. Yeah, he definitely does. Now, I do have thoughts on it as an adaptation, quote unquote, of The King in Yellow, but I don't want to get into that right now. Maybe I'll talk about it on the Discord. Remind me. Because Mr. Kudo, fuck, wrong voice. Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. As he's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Huh.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we'll return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Is he gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one... There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a theme going on in this case. Like there's like something like recurring throughout the entire case with most of the characters. It just like keeps coming up, you know. Like maybe like the point of this case. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yep. There's one very simple answer that clears all of them up.
And what is that?
The incident where Mr. Kudo witnessed. The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced. Were two completely different events.
What?
Yes. The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how I ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
That's right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Good real trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javashino, but she put something in it. And that's a serving girl right there in the defender's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? I'm sure that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events of the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui. La victim, Monsieur Elgi, came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
La victim, Monsieur Elg.
Yeah, okay, right. Sometimes reading is just instinctive. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
We're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. You're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift.
There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Alright, start. Came alone. The old man arrived later. There were no other customers. When was this? Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000."
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then. Correct?
Maggie, she looked like a poor little frightened dog.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we have yet another incident on our hands.
5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. So he died at between 1:30 and 2:30. Damn it. Your Honor, that statement contradicted. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let me save. I should probably press first. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
I figured it out!
Armstrong is gender fluid.
No way! She's just like me for real, for real. Gender non-conforming all the way down. He is a woman, she is a man. I understand now. Sorry? What do you mean?
There's the renowned chef John Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means...
Or Pourquoi? Pourquoi?
It means... Why? Perhaps I could recite it for the court?
You can't use law and everything. I know. It's just like a replacement for the at this point. Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from the payphone.
Watch him?
By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, Sumari. Once the incident occurred, its opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems the shadow of the doubt has been lifted. Non sais pas.
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Was he alone at this table as well?
Oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
And the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Huh. Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee is he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I don't know if it does, Phoenix. I'm gonna be super honest. I don't think it does. My old man, you mean Victor Cadeau, correct?
He comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
Awesome. So, old Mr. Cadeau arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Cadeau arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Phoenix wouldn't know wisdom even if punched him in the face for his bigotry. He wouldn't. Just one sip of gender fluid and Godot folds. I only had one sip of my gender fluid too. It wasn't that good. Gender fluid tastes like a lavender LaCroix. And I'm not a LaCroix fan. Yeah, it's just like that very slightly flavored sparkling water. It's not that great. LaCroix, yeah. I think Mom still hasn't opened her gender fluid that we brought her from America. I forgot you went to Omega Mart. What else did you get there? I was personally a big fan of the Sun Drool and Omega Cola. Also the Brigham Sports. You ever got a shirt? Hell yeah, I also got a shirt. I don't know where it went though, I lost it. I also got a can of Inevitability. It's probably one of my favorite things. Sad there was nothing in it though, to eat. But I guess, you know, it is just Inevitability. So I wouldn't expect something super physical. It's on my desk right now, reminding me. You got upset about missing a single video? No! Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. Inevitability, always bet on nothing. 40 out of 41. Damn. Damn. I can read my can of Inevitability if y'all would like. Me getting distracted as always. You might as well read this. Inevitability ensures your mission, should you choose to accept it, will come to pass. You may not fully comprehend the results of your plans becoming reality. Keep out of reach of the undecided or anyone prone to hemming and/or hawing. Vague plans are highly dangerous. Directions for usage. Write down your scenario in exacting detail, shred the document, and mix with 2 grams of Inevitability. Do not consume the mix, or do consume it. You know what will happen. About the negative zone.
A very real antimatter universe parallel to Earth's. While the two exhibit many similarities, all matter in the negative zone is negatively charged, the center of which is a massively deadly vortex of unspeakable to slightly speakable power. Some researchers describe it as kind of like middle school. I love my inevitability. It is kind of like middle school. I love everything at Omega Mario. It's such a fun place.
Seems unlikely that anything untold could have happened in such a short time.
Rats. I knew I shouldn't pursue this line of questioning. I need to get the... Also, somehow the one place I forgot to take photos. It's probably because you just get, like, mesmerized by it, right? You just get lost in the sauce. Even when I was taking videos, I was like... I felt like I was tripping. Stay on the floor. I love that video. I love that video I made. I spent so much time at stupid customer service and for what? What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So, the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
That's not the right voice, that's Gumshoe.
The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha!
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Is he... There's the contradiction. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Who the hell let Gumshoe become a judge? You're the same person who fucking let him become a detective.
Okay? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Shrite, if you have one.
That show was broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There was only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. Someone on my Steam just started playing Sonic Frontiers. What a jump scare this is. Fuck. What a jump scare that was. Oh. I hope they have fun. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how can you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You are almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
You carry with you a tremendous amount of slow. Sonic the Hedgehog. Me when I'm watching my streamer go through the investigation phase of this trial, of this case. You carry with you a tremendous amount of slow. I fumbled that so bad. I hope Jelly will be proud of me, wherever they are. What is this? Music Theory 101? Me when I watch the streamer fail the same Psyche Lock section 6 times in a row. Yeah, that's way better. Fuck. Jelly infecting me with the me when I is fucking evil, by the way. I cannot believe they did that. I also can't believe I fucking laugh every time. It's not there. It's fucked up.
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Something you laugh more easily than someone on laughing issues. Shut up. Oh, I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy with so much amusement and whimsy in my heart that even the dumbest jokes can make me laugh. It's not my fault I have love in my heart and you don't. Oh my god, Gracie and Nigel are giving each other kisses. They love each other so much. They're so cute.
According to the old man's testimony, there's only one other customer there.
The amount of whine in your voice as you read that is actually crazy. How pathetic can one streamer be? I'm good at it, man. I don't know what to tell you. I can do many a thing with my voice, it seems. Though, me sounding like I'm crying when I'm laughing is not on purpose. That's just my natural state.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Now, if that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Are you able to sound like SpongeBob? I don't think so. I don't think I could do a Tom Kenny. No, I don't think I could. I would need to get into SpongeBob mindset, maybe. I'll think about it.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide with us proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? Do an MOP character. I can't go through and do my main 6 impressions again. You'll have to check out my other Ace Attorney mod for that. But Sisyphus, most people are born crying. Yeah, well, shut up. Also, Charlotte Katakuri. Who's Charlotte Katakuri? You know what? I will say this fun fact about my birth. 2 fun facts. One, when I was born, I was brown because I was eating poo-poo in the womb. That's fact 1 about my birth. I was consuming shit before I was even born. That's how you know. That's how you know that I would grow up to love Higurashi. Second fact about my birth. I came out umbilical cord tied around my my neck. So, I was also trying to avoid being born before I was being born. I was tying a noose in the womb. I came out the womb with my depression. Two fun facts. Major +2, well done, sure? Yeah. I'm saving that one. Leas 3 tried to hang himself in the womb a couple times? Hell yeah. Your handshake emoji. Only real ones know what it's like to try to kill yourself before you're born. Yeah, I almost didn't make it. I was like actively not breathing when I came out. Sometimes, my mom briefly wondered whether, the oxygen deprivation that I had out the womb, like, whether it caused some of my mental issues. Mom's like, is that why you're autistic? Is that what happened? Who knows? Who knows? Ashira just hell yeah, it's suicidal babies. That's crazy. I feel like most babies are just trying to kill themselves. Do you imagine being a baby? That's like a torturous existence. I don't blame any baby that wants to get out of that. And like being born, that's traumatic as fuck. Do you imagine being born and having to go through that? I think that would fuck up anyone. I speak from experience. Anyway. Spoken like the average isekai protagonist. I seem like the kind of person who would get hit by a truck and isekai'd somewhere. That's kind of how my life goes. Anyway. Playing Ace Attorney.
But what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
This is a toughie. Yay! I get save scum. Please don't get hit by a truck. Who else would I annoy into streaming and reading One Piece? I would stream from the New World. I'd bring my phone. I got hit by a truck and transported into a fantasy world with my phone so I could still be a Twitch streamer. That's the title. In that case, sure, I get hit by a truck. Thank you. I can always count on you to be supportive of my endeavors. Alright, inside or outside? I mean, it would be easy. It would be easy for it to be outside because there's like 1,000 places. But I think it would be inside Tribune. I think they did that he did die in Tribune. As for you and you're getting hit by a truck ambitions, thank you. Thank you. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant?
Under the tables, in the kitchen.
Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I imagine the kitchen, right? Here. The body was in here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
That's an excellent question. I don't know. It's not the sports paper. It's not this. It's not that. No, no. 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 No, no, no. No. Maybe because his medication was in the kitchen? Maybe? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Fuck yeah. No, 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 no. I have never seen such ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen at Tribune. Okay. But I only use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
Oh, what kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription. Match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Mr. Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Sorry, I don't speak French.
Hi, Nigel. You're so loud. You something you want to say to chat? Yeah?
You hear that, chat? Alright. Let me make room on my lap for you, bud. I know what you want.
You wanna watch stream, buddy? You wanna watch Ace Attorney? Is that right? Is that what you want?
Up you go. On my lap. Oh. Auto meow and Gallic control. Gallic control. Fuck. Gallic. No one can expect me to be able to pronounce any words. I think we all have that expectation set by now, yeah? Very insightful commentary. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, Mouse Viewer. I was like, damn, like Ado's here, he's saying stuff, I'm voicing him, and nothing. I don't know if I can. That's, Whoa? Is it 12? Twoo? Twoo? Is it? Can you use it in a sentence? It is good job. I hope you're prepared for next week's spelling bee. I am. Quo is said to horses to get them to stop. 2 words. Obviously.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk?
Never! I could not do such a awful thing.
No!
Hey, yo.
Oh!
It's impressive that he can do that while chugging coffee.
Mr. Gadoo!
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
And I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Oh, por favor.
Visco City.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely not.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie on oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oh, oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. You just say that normally.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
They should have said la confession. Tis. It's like they don't even know French.
It is true. I hid la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Are you forced by who?
I cannot say. Or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
there was... There was another man.
Now I feel like I'm like fucking like I'm mixing my French and German together. It's fucking over.
I knew it.
Your true gender is murder, monsieur.
Maggie was telling the truth.
Yeah, like we expected her to lie.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Oh, maybe.
What man? Who was he?
No, Nona, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
She's really scared.
We'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maid...
That is not French.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
And a bit too
No, Maya! No!
Guys! It's over. It's over. Fuck. The text finally confirms that she's not off-put because he's French. A moment of silence for Maya's allyship to the trans community. Man, I want a retrial in woke court. This is hogwash. It's dead and she can't channel it. No. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it. With evidence. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make it clear You must make it clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then sock it to him, Nick.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It is true, I hid the body in the kitchen.
Okay. Well, I haven't pressed this one. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Okay. I presume... I just gotta... Yeah. Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to.
Aha! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Le Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that this man who was forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Gato, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Gato. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Be continued. Oh boy. Wondering if I should take another short break or if I should just power through it. Okay, let's go.
So, we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have this case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's a pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand it when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I'll get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still didn't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you'd get us some fingerprints analysis done in an hour?
You bet!
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh yeah, baby. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey! That's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning.
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who these prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Yes? What? Huh? What's up, buddy? What are you complaining about? You hate when I voice act. You hate it. Ba, 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 ba. Sorry, I needed to smack his butt a little bit. Yeah! I don't have my laser pointer right now. Yes? What? Hang on, we're having a cat moment. Nigel! You have food and water, right? You. He's just being silly. Alright. The real main character of the stream is making himself be heard. So true. Pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
Time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Yes? Nigel, are you a phony or a real guy? No answer, huh? Suspicious.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and occupation. Ah!
Let's go!
Ah!
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room down there for me, too.
What do you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge.
Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
Can I turn up the music? Sure. This is the funniest shit Judge ever pulled. True. True. Music's gone already. Yeah. I'll turn it up when it comes back on.
What do you say?
There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right? You was the one who set this up, didn't you? He's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
She says, under the fucking table.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Linda every single day. You just wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Rider Crossing. Ah! What is it? Please, witness, you can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. And lowlife ain't no lawyer, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty.
Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. He does make a point.
I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. It's really not.
There's witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business.
If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch you my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressings of the witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Oh boy. I'm scared. Are you in awe of a sheer aura? A little bit. Just a tad. I think. Oh, wait, he did have a meeting. Wait, maybe I'll press first, though, just in case. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp. Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Press harder! I have a little wiggle room.
What do you want? What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gatu, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. I think now is the time to present this. Nice, nice, nice. Smooth sailing. I will not die here. I will not. I will not get a game over. Don't look at my penalties. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know about Mr. Glen Elg. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd.
I did December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
Is it sorry?
I was just messing with yous to see how good you were.
You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Roro!
So,
Fuck, man.
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy.
I no liar. Never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, who wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with a guy at my office, then the lender. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint, you here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, and he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
But you have been to Tribulations because you had the matches at your place. Boom. I feel like Nia could keep an appointment just fine, but I was wondering if she could. She could. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before,
What was the book of the restaurant's matches? What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing in your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff too now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order! Order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Ah! Sorry. I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I'll go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. I had the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I've only ever seen The Great Ace Attorney, and oh my god, this judge from the early game sucks. So I've heard. I've heard multiple people being like, wow, seeing the judge here makes me appreciate the judges in the other Ace Attorney games so much more. And I'm like, damn, how much better are they? I need to know. Because this is all I've had. He's really funny. He is. I'm still not over when he fucking game overed me because I said what he was about to say. I imagine that future judges are a little more competent. That was amazing. That was kind of peak content, I think.
I see. You did actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Raito, cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around you any longer, I ain't even gonna make my normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem. Anytime Dry presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Katu, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so's yous know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? What did you see? An ugly scene. What do you mean?
The witness has already told us, right? Which makes that question irrelevant.
But
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, right? Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney.
Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. Fuck.
oh shit. I guess I shouldn't trust him on that. Fuck.
Guess I'm gonna make that Special Express after all.
So, to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
Fuck, I really have to log in, don't I? Oh, okay. I was laid out, already.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction.
Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay?
Okay, what do I have? relevant. Ooh, is it just... Hang on. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw it. Okay. But you wouldn't have seen it when you opened the door, right? Right. Right. Yeah, I won't explode, right? This is Ace Attorney logic, right? He wouldn't have seen, fuck, wrong thing. I almost presented the wrong thing, that would be great. You wouldn't have seen it. Cause he opened the door and then they have the whole setup where you can't see any of the tables or anything. Oh, thank God. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. My reaction. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning.
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say that you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. You've forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday. The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn L, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn L, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It's Tigray! Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it.
Wait, what? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you still don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigray. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Tigray is one of the funniest plots out of any Ace Attorney culprit. It is really funny. Like, kills a guy, pretends to be him to create like a false, like testimony from a fake witness, and then goes to court and pretends to be the defense attorney to make sure that the girl he frames gets put in jail instead of him. Like, where did he come up with this? Did he just, like, happen to know that he looked exactly like Phoenix, right? Like, it's so fucking funny. A cinema. True cinema.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man.
He's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Cadeau.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no, no, no.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it, she's very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw a real victim or not, that doesn't matter. The fact remains that he saw the accused put poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. I'm waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, trite. It was in my pocket.
But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes. Your point is right.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
Oh, what? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who is this waitress that Mr. Godot witnessed?
I have a feeling it was this girl that fucking haunts me because who do you look like? I'm losing it.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You was making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took...
Oh fuck, wrong voice.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There's too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. The radio show he was supposing listening to a half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
He's alright. I'd do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you's missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Huh. What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another... Oh.
It looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify.
What happens that day,
What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
I'm really gonna miss Tigray when he's gone. This voice is super fun to do.
Yeah, I loaned El cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. That kid had his paycheck date, you see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take that. Yeah, you got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, it was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I have no reason to kill a kid. If I ain't got no motive, he ain't got no case.
His motive. He has one, but what is it? Hang on. I got a cough. Gosh, man, heck! Tigray put a fucking tickle in my throat. Oof. Alright. His paycheck beat. Tells me there's no way to pay up. Everything would have been over, huh? Thank you, BT. Gosh, man, heck into just saying fuck anyway, certainly. And my lexicon is incredible. Honestly, that's how you can tell Jane Crocker is my favorite Homestuck character. She would go from saying something like "shucks buster" into "fuck you." I love that woman. The waitress, you mean? Girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bad. Bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should have pushed her. Yeah. How would things have been? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Cheever had no motive for killing the victim. A witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. I'll have to ask you to never swear again. Takes away points from your real life truth. What the hell? I have a sailor mouth. You can't do that. I don't control the swears. They just come out of me. Okay? Isn't that right, Nigel? Don't look at me like that.
You little dummy? Dummy? Huh? You mean little dummy?
Mwah. Yes? Ow! Don't bite me! What the f- Yeah, you better apologize. He's nice now. I mean... This would have been the reason, if there's any fucking reason. What are you looking at? Hi. He's being silly. So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. L owed you, correct? I'll loan the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
More money? Yeah. Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Oh, what is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million in the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hopes of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. A what? Glen Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could. Provided he had the time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Trite need money to the tune of $1 million? He had medical bills to pay. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. You could say that you needed a lot of money right now. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. But they want $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs.
Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, that hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. because his very life depended on it.
Ah! Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. What a dumb fucking name.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid the compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million. The $1 million that Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would have preferred to say never happened. But he can't. And neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. By the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Reminds me, one time I read a story with a character named Lucario Pavarotti, a dead opera singer, as a parody of the name of the singer Lucanio Pavarotti. Tangential, but I meant to say I love the name Cadaverini. That's fun, that's fun. I think Cadaverini is a fun name. I think most Ace Attorney names are stupid, but that's like part of the charm, you know? Like, I love dumb things. One must know this about me. He resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Lena Elg and then made his next move. Deframe Maggie Bird for the crime. Hence you loving Higo. Higo. Finally managed to get one in before a streamer shut me down. Damn. Damn. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cavardini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence, either! You's put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You say I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you were very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Another one.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Oh, you know, he just pretended to be me.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone can be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth.
but the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey! Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me! You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Do you know pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Huh?
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor.
Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with invested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Is the paper badge not enough evidence?
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
Fuck you. This is a fucking stupid clown court. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, that was definitely the case. However, I'm biased, so I can't rule that. Like, you know. What do you mean? What do you mean? We showed you the paper badge.
Oh, it's not conclusive. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm so fucking mad.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk, you say he impersonated you. And none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Well, yeah, all of the circumstances around this are incredibly suspicious and reek of guilt. However, but you don't have the evidence that he did this one specific thing, even though everything else is pointing to it. It's just shut the fuck up. Oh, my fucking mind. Oh, the shadow of a doubt. Shut the fuck up.
Sucks to be you, right?
Don't mess with the tiger. You gotta get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, please!
The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Gumshoe, please, please!
Your Honor, sir.
Wait! That's my fucking goat right there! Look at it! That's my fucking goat!
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I stacked everything on this. My badge, the works. Here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it?
What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
How about the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle?
Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. They're they're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Hey, look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? Oh, what? Why not?
What we need to procure at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
No, Gumshoe!
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence this whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie.
You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Detective Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it. Man.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that'll actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. If you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
And no doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. And nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
The walk of shame. What if I lied? No. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the... Oh! My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Let's fucking go full circle. Mr. Tigray, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and was made of glass. A cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
How do you know what it looked like, buddy? Who's the clown now? Got him. Last. Call him. We got the name of the character from Turnabout Big Top. Fuck, what was his name? Shit. Nah, I forgot it too. That's just like jelly in my head. Mo! Right, it's Mo.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's a bottle of cyanide was in. Well, you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you, people. The lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
Oh, what I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. There we go. I went on longer than I was expecting it to. Did he like, turn off the power somehow?
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout. Oh, that's really cool.
Well done, Trite. Oh, I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Damn.
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Right, you got a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Shut the fuck. Come on. Yeah, minus fucking 2. Can't be talking like that. It's so fucking stupid.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Quad Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Huh. A truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot.
Well, I am now in the position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty.
Yippee! Yay! Yahoo!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yay!
We did it. Thanks for the bits, BT. Yay, yay, yippee! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie!
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick! It's the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading off. See you around, pal.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe?
Oh yeah. And congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medicine bottle.
It wasn't even of any use.
But
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the first trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. I thought he might have done it. He thought I might have done it. I got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. No. Give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The bento! For the weenies! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's... a present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Well, I don't like that.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
She's got her weenies. Oh, yay!
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
Yay! Yippee!
So, the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Man. Nigel, don't ruin the moment.
Edgeworth! Wait, that's the outfit from Rise from the Ashes, isn't it? Oh boy. I'm sorry, who's being held at gunpoint on a bridge? Hello? What the fuck goes on in this one? Love this one, by the way. I feel like the last one of any like game is usually the best one. Man. Oh man, I'm so excited to see Edgeworth again. He looks very dapper. The little bit of blue to accent his usual fit works really, really well on him, I think. Oh man. Oh man. I'm so pumped. Turnabout Beginnings. Whoa. Whoa. That's kind of sexy. It's kind of a sexy title. Sexy title for the sexy man on the cover. Oh, my dummy brain. This isn't quite the last one. Oh. There's another one. A secret fifth one. Is there like DLC? Are there usually only 4 cases, or am I unable to count? Hi, Nigel. It's a short one? How long is it? Oh, it's a short one that leads to the real final case. Okay. Interesting. No, that's fine. That's fine. So, how long is this one, and how long is the final case? 90 minutes, perfect gameplay, no. Okay, so I could probably do that in like 3 hours. Noted. That's really short, though. That's really short. Final case is 7 hours under the same conditions. Okay, which is like average case length about. I say I'm gonna end it here for tonight. But next stream, I think I'll do both. I think we'll have an extra long one. And we'll do Turnabout Beginnings in the final case. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Good job defending it. Thank you. This one was alright. I liked Tigre. I liked Viola. Everyone was just kind of alright in this case. And then we had like homophobia, transphobia central character, and that was kind of rough. I don't know. I feel pretty average on this one. Reminder you wanted to yap about the Yellow King on Discord after you finish stream. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. But I don't know. I don't really have many like afterthoughts about this one. I just kind of feel like it happened. Does that make like I feel like it just like and like that's really weird for me to feel because it's like a very absurd setup, you know? Like, oh, we have this phony, and then there's another phony, and then you know, like we have the mob boss guy, and the creepy girl, and like the whole like programmer virus thing.
feel like the virus thing didn't really like. I wonder if the virus thing will continue into the next one, or if we're just gonna forget about it. Forget about it. I'm walking here. You know, you could tell I'm in dummy brain mode. I fixed my sleep schedule and it's past my bedtime. I think the devs even said they just wanted a cartoon scenario with an evil phoenix. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I like the scenario setup and stuff. Like, that was interesting. I just I didn't find myself getting particularly invested or drawn in on it. And maybe that's because I took like almost a month break between doing the first half of this case and the second half. But yeah, I don't know. I feel neutral. I feel neutral. I had a good time though. I mean, I always have a pretty good time streaming. I've never had like a bad time playing this game. So yeah, not bad. I'm excited for what's going forward. The main thing it has going for it is that it's one of my favorite murder plots in the game. Yeah, I think the scenario is very interesting. I just think I get I guess I'm typically more drawn in on character, and I liked Tigray a lot. I wish we got more of Tigray. Honestly, I love doing his voice. It was a lot of fun. But like I don't know, Maggie has never been a particularly strong character for me, and that makes it a little more difficult for me to get invested in her and Gumshoe, who I do really really love. And then I don't know, Viola I was just distracted by the whole time because she looks like someone. So I couldn't really get into her, and I also feel like she didn't really have much going on to draw me in. Like none of the like the side characters were really like getting me invested in them, whereas like some I would get like really hype on some side characters in other cases. Maggie's so fucking boring, sorry to say. Also, Gumshoe becomes less interesting whenever she's around with sex. Yeah. Like he's cute and all, but like I don't know. I find his relationship with Edgeworth far more romantic and interesting. I do think you'll enjoy the next case, though I don't actually remember that one very well. I mean Edgeworth is there, so like it's automatically peak. I generally really like Tigray, but yeah, it feels the rest of it feels very much like it's just there to serve a purpose. It's just there because it needs to be there to have a case. Yeah, like it just really feels like they had this idea where they wanted an evil Phoenix right, and that's all they had. You know? Like there's no like emotional core to this one. It's just like you're a phony. This whole thing's a phony. And he's a phony evidence. Like, and like that is like an interesting theme, you know, of like fakes and phonies. But I don't think they do anything with it, you know? Like, and not that I expect Ace Attorney to like dig in and be like, you know, like a masterful piece of art that like digs really deep into its topics and themes, because it isn't really. It's more just here to be a fun little romp and be like a satirical comedy. But I just wish there was a little something more of like he was a phony Phoenix, right? But what does it mean to be the real Phoenix, right? You know, like a little through line. You know, like something to contrast it a bit. I think that would have helped. One Piece is better. I like apples more than orange. No way. No way. Yeah, something a little bit about like I don't know, not pretending or what it means to actually be the person that you are, or accepting the person that you are. Just like something, like a little bit of something like that, instead of just like that was a fake like like instead of this fucking like Sonic Adventure 2 did it better. Sonic Adventure 2 did this better. Like this entire case was just like I what are you doing here, faker? Faker? I'm not the faker. You're the faker. Like that's what the fucking entire case was to me, with like no elaboration on it. That said, I really like the orange of this case, as I've said, even without the bias of having used Tigray to represent someone I call a friend in Predictions at Wolves for a year now. He's just generally fun. Yeah, I think it's generally fun too. Like, I really love doing his voice. I'm gonna miss it. That was like, once I got into it, I was in it. I was having a great time. It was coming to me naturally. It probably the most, like, I'd rank it in like the top 5 voices that I've been doing for Ace Attorney so far. Like, it's up there. I've been doing a lot of voices so far, so that's saying something. Cartoon Mobster is just always fun to just show up enough. I know, right? It's just a good time. Yeah, do I? Any other thoughts on this? Any other thoughts on this? I think I made my thoughts about Armstrong very, very clear. It's just like a mess of a character full of like really annoying stereotypes and not treated well by the text at all. Especially like, I don't know, in a thing where like, oh, phonies are kind of the theme. It just feels a little icky to have a very queer coded character be a like quote unquote phony, like people like, you know, being like, oh, are you a woman? And then like I mean, like, I have my gender fluid headcanon, like, good for her. Um like it's clearly not intended. Like the intention is this is a man who pretends to be a woman and dresses effeminately and acts effeminately, which is not true to the nature of being a man. And that's just in general the gay panic trope. Yeah. It's just like it's not good. And again, Ace Attorney isn't going to go very deep, especially not into its side characters. But like, I don't know, in a case where like phonies are the theme, it would have been really fun for Armstrong to subvert that, you know, and like not be a phony. Like, this is who Armstrong is, and I guess it is who Armstrong is, but it's not like what the text wants you to think, right? Like the text wants you to think like, oh, this is weird. This is like a joke. This is not normal. And it just doesn't really feel that great. I just wish there was, I don't know, a little something. Like I said, I think it needed like a little something else to counter the phony idea, to really like give it like that extra oomph to make it a solid case. The sad thing is, as a lawyer game, there's actually a lot Ace Attorney can say about how the LGBT is treated by the law, and then it does that. Yeah, deeply unfortunate. It fucking sucks. I tried to have fun with it in the voice, but like, man, that like probably part of the reason I didn't enjoy myself as much was Armstrong. I think it just like was never really pleasant to have them on screen. And maybe it's like blocking my view of anything else I would really enjoy about the case. But I also just think it wasn't super strong overall. But yeah. Make sure I'm saving. Awesome. And we will be getting to that one next one. To be fair, you made some parts funnier than it should be. I tried to have good fun with it. The voice was a little fun to do. My shitty fake French accent. And you know me hating a character and everything they say and everything they stand for doesn't mean I'm gonna not put my whole pussy into voice acting them. This was a fun case to voice act. I'll say that. So sad. Kiss of mine. That was that was both devastating and incredibly funny at the same time to me. Yeah, Tigre was fun to voice. Viola was fun to voice. That woman at the programming company, she was fun to voice. I like doing my little like computery AI assistant voice for her. That was fun. I think Maya's an ally. Yeah, I think Maya's an ally and the writers are just cowards. I agree. I agree. One of like the most popular YouTube shorts I created is the one where I'm like, you know, until the text tells me otherwise, I'm gonna assume Maya's freaked out, not because he seems gay, but because he's French. People really liked that one. I think got like the most likes I've ever gotten on a short. So the people agree. Hmm. I don't have any other thoughts off the top of my head. So unless chat has anything they want to ask me. Sorry for you derailing your stream so much today. We make clip farming really difficult. Yeah, it's fine. I can't clip farm all the time. Yeah, unless anyone has anything else to say for me, say to me, I'll probably end stream. Is there anyone live we can raid? None that I can see off the top of my follow list or anything like that. What's my favorite Duralord feat? I I like when he just stood and stared at the double like cipher stacked riddle for like a good like hour or something like that, and then just went got it and then solved it and then didn't elaborate. That was really good. 17 minutes. Yeah. 17 minutes is crazy. It was so funny. I love that for him. Solving me 17 minutes with pen and paper is super crazy. Yeah, I love that bit. I also like the bit where he sees the extra signs and then is like they're all like pointing in the same direction. It's like what the fuck, dude? How'd you see that? Also the dirt block placing. Those are my top 3. Dirt block, the signs, and solving the double cipher stacked riddle in 17 minutes. Good night, BT. Is anyone streaming Ace Attorney? Can I like just like look up the category? Am I the only one streaming it right now? Japanese streamer. Doesn't look like it, no. Damn. Alright. Well, no one to raid. It is what it is. The walk thing was fun because I actually caught that before I got explained. It felt so rewarding. Yeah, that was really good. Right. That's stream for me. Y'all have a very good night. Thank you for joining me. I am very much looking forward to tackling the last bit of this game. I'm determined